everybody, and welcome back to the lands of Aecathan, where a bunch of people who may have played a little bit too much D&D in their lives show how much they don't care as they sit down to play D&D a little bit more. And slog through a world that's never been explored by any players before. So it's great. Hey, you have players, and they're also playtesters, at the same time. Watching the rebroadcast of the first episode a couple weeks ago, I said that. I was like, "Yep, they're playtesting this world in addition to playing this game, so I reserve the right to change things."
That's fine.
Yeah. Boy, did I have no idea how many things I would end up changing, but All right, so when we last left our group, they had a very interesting day. They awoke after the battle with the hill giants and completed their trek through the Janos Wood, crossed overland to the main east-west merchant route through the north, and circled around so they could enter the mining city of Kilcross from the east, so no one would mistake them as being travelers coming from Strafsoman's Run, which is the next city to the west. Strafsoman's Run being the only place in Aecathan where they openly practice slavery. So it's not held in much high regard by the rest of the world. But entering the town, they were briefly questioned by guards and then Mother Tassa, who had taken on the appearance of a rather plain-looking young human woman named Atiel, told them to head through the main road on, or in Kilcross, to get to a place called the Giant's Pickaxe. There they encountered an inn, probably the largest that they'd seen, met Alexander, the halfling who runs the place, and apparently someone that Mother Tassa trusts because she let him know who she was. And he proceeded to tell you that you were in luck because the renowned halfling bard Reynard D'Kagnon would be performing that evening. You got settled in your rooms. They went shopping at the Miner's Conscience to get some cold weather gear. Tasha, Zorith, and Gwenlaren went back to the inn. Arabelle went off to, what is the name of the place? See, I had everything in my head and then I lost it. Let me find my map.
We'll fix it in post.
No.
The Seer's Intellect?
Thank you. The Seer's Intellect, where she sold off the Staff of Withering that they've been carrying for a while, met an interesting female dwarven wizard with some identity issues, and then ran back to the Miner's Conscience to purchase a spyglass for Zorith. She made it back to the Giant's Pickaxe in time for Renard's performance, which included a song making fun of the attributes, or lack thereof, of Zagran Strafsoman, the son of the Lord of Strafsoman's Run, to the delight of almost all, except for one table in the back that appeared to be rather upset and left almost immediately thereafter.
So huffy.
Fearing that they meant to lay in ambush and take their displeasure out on the bard after his performance, they went outside, found them laying in wait, and proceeded to beat them bloody. But strangely enough, they didn't kill anybody. That's a first.
It
And
was in a town. It was in a town, and it was kind of unprovoked. So,
fortunately, when the guards arrived, one of the guards identified the woman who was leading the troop as Felicia Strafsoman, a cousin of Zagran's and someone who has a very bad reputation, so they were quite happy to be able to detain her and imprison her, waiting for a magistrate to arrive to put the assembled on trial. At that point, everyone returned to the inn, and that's where we left off. So that's where we start back in.
we bought a bottle of wine.
Yes.
Did?
Yep.
I made certain plans, I guess, with the bard.
With Reynard, yes.
So I'm waiting for him to finish his set.
We've got your back because we're gonna ixnay the Ardbay.
Yes.
Well, at least his advances.
Right.
I mean, we did just not kill someone, and for him.
Are we
So-
going to tell him?
I feel like we should.
Because he needs to know that he nearly died.
Yeah.
He is continuing his set, and he did notice you come back in, so he seems happy about that. As you sit and listen, I need all of you to make a perception check, please.
Oh,
Uh,
that's no good.
Off to a good start.
Yeah, what'd you get?
27.
Perception roll.
Yes, please.
I'm busy looking at the thing that she got me.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Arabelle?
31.
Me too. 31.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm busy looking at the spyglass.
Okay.
I can't stop looking at it.
While Zorth is still fascinated by her gift, the other three of you... Oh, I suppose I should roll for Sekuthos and Mother Tassa as well.
Mother Tassa's in a room.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-mm.
That's right. She's in her room. But
She is.
Sekuthos actually notices too, for once. He got a 21, which is really good for him. He couldn't roll a whole lot higher. You look around the room, and you notice that people at the tables, some of them are leaning and whispering to each other, and then they're looking at you.
At us?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And there seems to be something spreading through the room that is garnering you quite a bit of notice.
Uh-oh.
Are we still in our 8 hours?
Yo, yeah. Yeah.
I noticed nothing, so...
Right.
I think
Look
we're
at this.
getting a little attention.
I noticed that. You don't think they know, do you?
Maybe.
I think somebody talked.
Did we finish our round?
I was just thinking we might order another.
Indeed, I was thinking the same.
If somebody explains to me what's going on, you think we were what now?
I think others know. I think they're talking about us.
I look around the room to see if I can see the two guys who fled.
Make a perception check.
Hopefully this one will be better. Oh, it's an 18. So 24.
You do not see anyone in here who looks like they were part of that group.
Well, and I
But
say that. I don't
as you
see
look
that-
around, you definitely see that
Everybody's looking at
people
us.
are kind of whispering amongst themselves and looking at you. Not in a hostile way,
Thank
but
God.
more in a no shit kind of way.
Get those
All right.
drinks.
Well, I raise my glass to everybody in the room or at our table, and I say, "To a job well done," and I knock back my shot.
Agreed.
I will take a drink as well.
And
All of
I say another round.
Indeed. Let's do it.
All right. More tea? Okay. I'll be right back. And I go up to the bar and I say, 4 shots and a tea, please.
Not a problem. Actually, these are on the house.
Whatever for.
There's you have quite a positive tab at the moment. Word spreads quick.
About.
Thalesia Strafsoman?
Oh.
What
Well,
about her?
yes.
Nicely done.
Thank
Do you know how long the guards have been trying to catch her? She breezes in and out of this town like she owns it.
Ooh. So we actually did a good thing and a good thing. Interesting.
Awesome. Well,
And apparently, from what I've heard, Reynard may want to thank you as well, because it sounds like you kind of saved him from, maybe dying.
they were going to kill him. Yeah.
That's what I've heard.
Well, for once, the rumor is actually fairly accurate.
Oh, ha! And, look, somebody just told him. And he points, and you look, and you see someone at one of the front tables had beckoned over his drummer and is furiously whispering and pointing back at your table.
Jesus.
And the drummer's kind of like...
And we have no idea what's going on, just her.
Right.
Well,
And goes, you see him go back up and resume drumming, but as he's doing it, he kind of walks up behind Reynard and whispers something in Reynard's ear. And Tasha, because you're looking, you see the look of abject fright come over his face at first. And he kind of falters playing. And then as the drummer continues, he's kind of like...
Oh, God.
yeah.
Blech. This is going to be almost impossible to kill him off of us.
Oh, yeah.
Ick.
That's all right. We can just get him really, really drunk.
I have a feeling it will take a lot.
Yeah. So I turn back to the bartender and I say, "What's your strongest drink? The most potent?" if you know what I mean.
I think I've still got some dwarven spirits around here someplace.
Yes. If I could have a bottle of the dwarven
Well,
spirit.
I've only got the one, and it's probably like maybe, I don't know, there's probably half full. I'll see if I can find it.
Okay.
If I can, I'll yell your number and you can come get it.
All right. Thank you.
By the way, here's your drinks. You've been here long enough. I was able to pour them. So.
Thank you. And I will take these back to the table.
Okay.
All right. So I sit back down, and I say, "Yes, everybody knows, including Reynard. The whole town probably knows, and they're all rather pleased about it because Liessa, right? Liessa?
Oh,
Did I do that right?
no, Thalissa.
Yeah.
Thagelessia. Thalissa?
Yes, Thalicia.
Thalicia.
Okay. Thalicia has been a bane in the side of this town for quite some time. And everyone is quite pleased that we caught her. And they're also fairly happy that we saved Reynard from a fate of death. So, these drinks are on the house.
Great.
And I also ordered, hopefully they will be able to find dwarven spirits so we can use those on Reynard.
Oh, I mean, he's a bard. He probably drinks.
Just because he's a bard doesn't mean he can drink dwarven spirits.
Well, we can hope.
We'll hope.
He is a halfling.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, okay. If he drinks his body weight in strong liquor, it should go well then.
That's what I'm hoping.
For us, at least.
So, here's your drinks, and your drinks, and your drinks, and your tea.
I
All
watched
right.
the show and
But at
enjoyed
least
my
people
beverages.
aren't mad at us. And I'd say our notoriety may have gone up a bit.
Cool.
Sweet. One more point to our notoriety.
I'm rather enjoying becoming infamous.
For the rest of the evening, at least while the entertainment is ongoing, people periodically going up to the bar just seem to, in passing, kind of pat you on the shoulder as they walk
Thumbs
past
up.
the table.
Surreptitious thumbs up. Hey, good job.
Like, they don't want to make a big deal about it, but they want you to know.
This is cool. There's a lot of touching in this town.
Yeah.
It's not usually like this. This is very strange.
No one in this town likes Strafsoman's run.
No, they do not. And anyone who does, doesn't stay here long.
Well, there you are.
I know we're on a mission, but I still think we should do a little side trip and burn that place to the ground. I mean, just saying.
When we are done with the dragons, we will go back to that. But right now we have to save the whole continent.
Yes, yes.
Did Zakuthos disguise himself?
No.
Has anyone come up to him like that recognizes him?
Not that
yet.
you've seen. But you do have to remember, his family owns another inn, so probably he would be very well known there, not necessarily as well known in either of the other two inn/taverns. But you also notice that he has not been doing anything to draw attention to himself, really. He's sort of keeping his head down and keeping his voice soft for him.
Well, it's interesting. I wonder who told.
Probably one of the guards that took them away.
It's like, you won't believe this.
Well, it could have been anyone, actually, if they were watching.
Yes,
I mean, we were right out in the open, right next to the inn.
Very true.
Well, except for Glenarvan, who was on top of the inn.
and I'm always hard to spot, so
I've noticed that. It's very effective.
thank you.
You'll have to teach me how you do that sometime. That would be wonderful.
It served me well in my previous role.
I imagine. I think it served you pretty well tonight, too.
Right?
Arrows flying from a cloud of shadow had to be a little disconcerting for that woman.
Arrows flying from a cloud of shadow. I feel the sun coming.
Ooh.
Perhaps our bard will sing of our talents.
Well, most assuredly, when this is all said and done, I will write several songs in our honor. And I take out a small tablet and start making notes about the song.
Is the music getting more lively as the night is going on, like people dancing, or is it kind of winding down?
It does get livelier, and lots of people do dance. Then he takes another break,
Oh, Lord.
and then he comes back to begin a third set, and it starts off lively, and as it moves through, it begins to sort of settle down a little bit, and you sense that he's moving towards a nice soft ending for the evening, send people away to their beds. You do see there are many couples on the dance floor, even up to the end, just sort of holding each other and swaying to the music. And then he finishes. There is wild applause from the whole room. And he bows and thanks everyone and makes certain to introduce the players, and they all get applause.
How many players are there, did you say?
There was a drummer and a piper and someone who switched from a few different instruments, sort of filling in. Yeah, there was him and 3.
Okay. So if they pass a hat, I put in 4 gold.
They have a hat up toward the front of the room, and people are sort of wandering by and dropping stuff in it.
I will go put 4 gold in it.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I'll be coming to your table shortly. And I hope you've got that drink.
We
Because
sure
I
do.
am so ready.
I bet you're parched.
A tad. And I do think that there's something to celebrate.
Indeed. We are ready for you.
Excellent.
Oh,
I go back to the bar. Did you find those spirits?
Yes, I did. I forgot I was supposed to yell for you. Yeah, here. It's a little dusty. There hasn't been anybody drinking this in a while. So it may be even stronger. It's aged a little. So, excuse me.
I thank you very much. What do I owe you for this?
Well, it's coming off the tap that everybody put together for you.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you.
Sure.
I move the bottle away from the bar and I make sure that no one is around me and I blow the dust off the bottle.
Okay.
And then I take it back.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I'm also giggling because part of me thinks to myself, God, we're going to get him. We're going to kill him after we saved him.
I'm not going to kill him. We're just going to
Kill
knock
him.
him
He
out.
won't be able to sing our praises, literally.
Hopefully she has another spare the dying.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
It's a cantrip.
Oh, good.
19.
You see one person watching you, and as you blow the dust off it, there's an eyebrow that goes up.
That's fine. And I walk it back to. Oh, did I get a glass?
I'm sure you did.
Yeah. Okay. And I go back to the table, glass, and I take the cork off the bottle, pour some into the glass, put the glass right next to Gwenlauren, and say, "Don't drink that."
Okay.
I mean, you can if you want to.
I would rather not carry you out of here.
I'd rather not be carried.
Well, there we are.
After a few more minutes, the crowd begins to thin out. Most of the tables are now empty. A few stragglers still in their cups. And Reynard comes up to the table.
Greeting
I
card.
pat the space in between Gwenlauren and myself.
Oh, thank you. So, Felicia Strafsoman, huh?
She was gonna kill ya.
That's what I kind of determined.
She had
She's
6 mercenaries with her.
Mm-hmm.
Baal must protect us.
We might need a drink.
I
I push
Yes.
the cup
Here.
towards him,
Have a drink.
and we all get our other cups.
And he
Yep.
picks it up and... Oh, I didn't know that Alexander had any of this left. Ha ha! Good choice. Well, boom. Sets it down.
I fill it.
I sip my beverage.
I sip my beverage as well.
So,
Almost ladylike. Almost.
So I don't suppose that any among you are storytellers, by any chance.
Yes.
Tell me about the fight.
Ooh.
You want me to roll performance?
Yes, if you're going to embellish it at all. If you're just going to do a flat retelling, you don't need to.
22. Well, we saw this table that was the only table not happy to hear your interesting song.
Which one?
Oh,
Oh,
you
let
know
me guess.
this
The
one.
Zagran. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Is it? They were the only table that did not smile, did not laugh, did not sing along.
I'm glad I didn't notice.
And they got up as one, with faces quite red, and left the bar.
Ooh.
And we thought perhaps we should go make sure that they actually left. And we found that they not only had not left, but were lying in wait for you.
Well,
And they were waiting to ambush you.
like the cowards that usually come from Strafsomans.
Indeed, indeed. And so I began to hum a little bit of your song and play a little bit of it on my lute. And
Really?
oh yeah, just a bit.
Hmm.
You know, I dabble. And when they started to get irate, my good friend Gwenlaren here saw that Miss Strafsoman was peeking from the top of the roof, where she was going to possibly lie in wait for you. And Gwenlaren began to shoot, and her mercenaries began to fight us, and we were able to bring all of them to justice, except for two. Two ran away. But just as that was happening, and we were starting to get them bound with rope, the good constabulary showed up and took them away, and thanked us for our trouble.
So, what you're telling me is that Delicia is not dead.
Oh no,
She's in custody.
jail. Oh yes.
Well, I'm safe for a little while then.
Well, my friends, when you do make an enemy of that family, you take your life into your own hands. You do understand that.
Of course. But you've got to make people understand that just because they're bullies doesn't mean that they can't be taken down a peg.
Oh, I totally believe in that.
Well, she was dying. We did, and I point to Arabelle. I was like, we did actually spare the dying. I mean, it wasn't a slap on the wrist.
Yes, we did save her from dying, or we spared her.
That's unfortunate. But I understand. The guards would have taken a much dimmer attitude towards what you done if she was dead.
Indeed. And
Well,
we cannot stay tomorrow, so we did what we had to allow us to leave.
The whole time we've been talking, I have been pouring the drinks.
okay, well, he hasn't touched the second shot yet.
Ah,
Cheers to us.
Indeed. I
Right?
take a sip.
And I will absolutely drink to that. Now I do have one question that I hope you'll allow me to ask. Apart from the fair Gwenlaren here, I don't know who any of you are. And if I might think about writing a song about what you've done for me, I should probably have names. I mean, I could make them up, but probably be better for the yard reputation, especially if I play the song here. People are going to want to know who you are.
I am Lieutenant Redsbane.
Oh, military, right?
And this is my companion, Arabelle.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh,
You
what
already said it.
am I using?
Okay. She stopped there. That's fine. Arabelle's fine.
Yeah. And I was only going to give first names.
Okay.
And this is my good friend, Zori.
And
And
I'm called Sekuthos. Zakuthos. Well, that's a queer name.
Well, you do know Reynard means that you're a fox, don't you?
Aye, that I do.
Oh god.
I'm just curious. I know Kilcross a little bit. You wouldn't by any chance be related to Sostock? Yes, that's my brother.
No.
Oh, so you're the one that ran away. Ha! I've heard about you. Your brother's none too happy that you've gone. I'm well aware of that, thank you very much.
I lean forward and I say, and you can see that he's made something of himself.
Oh, yes, clearly. I have no stake in that argument at all, really.
I lean back and I finish my drink.
If he decides he wants to do something different than his brother does, that's his choice. We all make our own way in this world. So,
True.
well done. Well done, little one. He did it again.
Who did what again?
He may be small in stature, but he's big in many other ways. He's got quite a very interesting history. In fact, you might want to write a song about him someday.
Oh no, I don't think you need to do that.
Well, he makes up for his small stature in the might of his magic.
Oh, I see.
like that.
All right. Well, I know that there was some talk earlier of maybe some activity after I finished with me playing, but I don't know. It doesn't seem right now.
Well, I suspect that you probably want to put some distance between yourself and this crew. There were two who escaped.
Aye, but if I remember anything, it's that the Strafsomans hire mercenaries, and as soon as the kind's gone, so are they. So I'm not particularly worried about that. And since she's, I assume, in jail.
Mm-hmm.
I look around the room. Are there any ladies who are sitting waiting for us to be done so that they may gather his attention?
Gee, let's find out.
Yeah, because I know how this goes. I've in the ways that we've had to survive, I know how this goes.
There does seem to be a dwarven woman who's sitting at a table with a mug of ale, and she keeps kind of looking over.
Do
I
you
got an
fancy the dwarven woman over
I got an 18
For
perception. I was
Okay.
actually actively looking.
okay, yeah, you see her, and Tasha points her out. Does anybody else look?
I also point her out,
Okay.
I'll look.
and I say, we do have somewhere to be in the morning. Perhaps that lovely lady may make your night pleasant.
You might enjoy sharing the rest of that bottle of dwarven spirits with you.
Ah, so that's what this is. I couldn't quite place the taste. Well, if you don't mind.
Nope. Here's the bottle.
And Arabelle, as you glance over, it's the woman from the magic shop.
That's hilarious.
That's funny.
And Reynard gets up, steps back a little bit, and makes a point of bowing to all 5 of you. And says, I won't forget what you've done. I'm going to be alive in the morning to think about it because of you all, and I won't forget that.
Well, watch your back.
Always. Always. And I wish you the best of rest this evening and the best travel possible to wherever you be headed in the morning. And now, I'm off to make the acquaintance of a lovely dwarven lass. Cheers. And he
Cheers
grabs
to
the
you,
bottle
Dad.
and heads over to the table, and as you kind of watch, you see her notice him coming and kind of perk right up, so that's going to go well.
Yeah.
Good. I hate having to do that.
Having to do what?
The seduce something so you can get something and then knock them out later, and yeah.
Oh. Well,
Is something you do often?
not anymore.
We've had to, there's a lot of leches on the road, and we've been young and alone for a while, and sometimes you have to do things that you get your way for, and then sometimes you just fight off advances.
Squeeze your hand.
But I didn't have to kill him, so
That's a win.
turned out all right, or knock him out. So it turned out right. And
Well-
Airman's not here to have my back on that, so
Oh,
um,
but you have us.
right.
Definitely.
So things turned out fine.
They did. I knew that they would.
I have to ask a favor, though. If someone starts to, react to one of you that way, will you make certain to tell me? Because I don't know really what that looks like.
I'm gonna look at Reynard. I'm gonna look at Reynard and the lady.
Okay.
And I got a perception, right? 21.
Okay.
Are they heavily into their giggly, coquettish flirtiness?
No.
Oh no.
They're chatting, and it looks amiable, but this is a dwarven wizard.
Oh, she's a little nerdy.
She's a little nerdy, and she's also, you guess, probably experienced enough.
So
That
it's just
this
gonna
is-
move right on past.
If this is gonna happen, it's gonna happen on her terms, not his. You know.
Then I'm not gonna say like watch them. I'll just. So you can watch them, but nothing's really gonna happen.
Well, they look like they're having a nice conversation.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do before you turn in for the evening?
I would like to take the glasses back to the bartender and thank the bartender.
Oh, well, sure. Any friend of ATL's is always welcome here, even if you hadn't taken down the Strafsoman bitch.
Ooh.
Well, thank you. If we ever come through this way again, we will be sure to stop here. You've been a delight.
I look forward to it. You'll be welcome here anytime.
And maybe when I come back, I will play my own lute.
Really? You're a performer too?
Oh, yeah.
That's wonderful. Yes. We don't have entertainment here as often as I'd like. The 3 that were helping Reynard are okay, but they're not sort of front of the stage material.
Well,
So, yeah, that would be wonderful. I hope we'll see you again.
all right. Well, all right. And I gather my friends and I said, let's go to our room.
All right. So you retire to your rooms. Sekuthos retires to his.
Mm-hmm.
And you turn in for the evening. Are you going to set up a watch? Are you doing the dome? What are you doing?
Are there locks on the doors
Yes.
and windows?
Yes. Well, there's one window.
Okay.
Sadly, I think we should have at least a watch
Yeah.
because
Probably
I
for the
don't
best.
trust.
I'll take first watch.
Yeah. Second.
Oh, third.
Coke, you owe me a Coke, Jinx.
All right. The night passes uneventfully. Your watches are quiet and restful, as is the sleeping. The beds are comfortable, relatively warm, with another body in the bed. It's more than warm enough. And you wake up the following morning, just a little past sunup. What would you like to do?
Well, me.
Well, we said we were going to leave fairly early.
Yeah. We should get up and get it going and hopefully meet Mother Tassa at the table.
And were we going to stock provisions?
Yes. Well, we're gonna meet Mother Tassa, I'm guessing, and then we're gonna go get provisions and head out.
Jeff,
Yes.
Arabelle would likely know because she's been here, but whatever like the town specialty is, if there is one, if it will last for a while, I want to get some and to surprise Wiggy with when we get back. So I don't know if there's a food or a drink or something that Kilcross that would remind him of home.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
because he's
that
from
would-
here.
That would keep.
Yep.
So whatever that is.
There's definitely local ales.
Mm.
You could grab some of that.
Before we go out in the morning, I cast Seeming on my 2 lovely ladies.
Thank you.
And we also have had a long rest.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Just as a reminder, because I always forget too, so.
I need
Yeah.
to do that for Sekuthos as well.
Okay, Seeming, right? Seeming. And I'll ask Wiggy if he wants me to make him also before we go downstairs. So I can get all 3 of them.
You mean Sekuthos.
Sekuthos. I'm sorry. Yeah.
What did you say?
She said Wiggy.
Oh.
We
yeah,
just
because
talked about it,
we're
so
both
Right.
saying Wiggy, and we miss Wiggy.
was on my head. So if Sekuthos wants to be not seen also, then I can do all 3 of them at the same time.
Actually, today, yes, I think, because we're going, as I understand it, north out of town, which means that we may very well be going right past my brother's place.
I'll ask Mother Tassa if she wants it as well, since I'm doing it anyway.
Well, she's not in the room with you.
Well, oh.
Yeah.
And
Well,
you
it's-
know that she had handled it herself yesterday.
Okay, so then, yeah, well, as soon as we see Sekuthos, I'll pull him in and do it for everybody who wants it.
Oh, thank you very much. I suppose I just won't talk. I'm not very good at other voices.
It's okay.
So what do you make him look like?
Whatever he wants to look like. Would they tell me what they want to look like and I just make it?
Okay. Well, he just wants to look like an older halfling gentleman.
And you shall.
Right.
Aecathan. I don't know what my verbal is for this. I haven't figured it out yet.
Okay.
It's too new of a spell.
You gather your things, head out to the main room. There are a few people, but it's still very early. You see Alexander behind the bar. Looks a little bleary-eyed, but
Is Atiel down here?
yes, she's seated at the same table you were at last night.
No, that's where I had.
Okay.
Me too.
Well, you had an eventful evening, didn't you? Alexander couldn't wait to tell me about it.
We didn't kill her.
I do not think I would be concerned if you had, but in not doing so, you have allowed the citizens of Kilcross to feel that they have made some small stride in standing up for themselves against that city. I took the liberty of ordering some breakfast. It should be ready shortly. And then we can do whatever sort of provisioning you require and get on our way.
Okay.
After a few minutes, you hear 19.
I'll get up and get the food. Take a couple trips.
Okay. Alexander smiles at you. He looks sleepy. But it's pretty standard fare. Bread, eggs, meat, potatoes, and 5 mugs of cider and a tea.
Aww.
And when you're going up for your last trip back, he says, "Please tell Atiel that your tab from the night before will cover this too. And then some, but I think I'm going to keep that as a tip if that's all right."
That's fine.
All right. Well, enjoy. And, yeah, if you come back this way, be sure to stop in again.
We will.
Thank you.
All
And
right.
then I tell everybody once they get back to the table. It's all been taken care of. Whatever's left, they're going to keep here at the bar. And,
Make friends wherever we go.
So it would seem.
we actually do have that. We do.
And I imagined more than a few enemies as well, but they are not so effusive with their praise.
Indeed.
Well, we have one more to add now, so
I suspect that one was already there. You just weren't aware of it.
No, I was aware.
So she tucks in, eats everything.
We're gonna need it.
As does Sekuthos.
As do I.
Me too.
Name.
Yeah. We're gonna need it. We're definitely gonna need it.
Yeah.
And then when we're all done, we're gonna go provision. And did the spyglass come with the carry case?
Yes.
Okay, good. Then I wrap it all up, and I would have wrapped it up the night before, and
Sure.
yeah.
All right. You head out of the inn, out into the street. The sun is barely above the trees. And you see the town beginning to wake up. Mother Tassa says, "Most likely you will want Farron's pallet."
Farron's palette. Could you spell it? Faryn?
Farran apostrophe S palette.
Pallatte. No, that's not right. I can't right now. I have moving brain. Palette like palette cleanser, or palette
Yes.
like an art palette?
Pallette.
Okay. Yeah. So art, not tongue.
Right.
Got it. That's what I was trying to figure out. And what's at Farron's palette?
That's the general store.
General store.
You
okay.
passed it on your way to the Miner's Conscience last night.
Oh, that's right. I haven't wrote it down, I think. Oh, bushels of apples? Yeah. Bushels of apples on the sign. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
So you get there in just a couple minutes.
Okay. We have our warm clothes. We pick up some food and stuff for the road. And then, like Arabelle said, she wanted to pick up something special for Wiggy. Is there something special here that we can get at the general store?
You would probably need to get the ale
Oh, ale.
In-
Special ale.
in a container that will travel well from one of the taverns. But you could.
Would they have had it at the tavern that we were at earlier?
Yes.
Then we probably would have gotten it from there. Sorry, I
Or
didn't even
you could pick it up if you
run back and pick some up.
on the way back. This is going to be probably either this or Strafsoman's Run would probably be the closest town to wherever it is you're going once you're done.
Unless we teleport back.
Right. Right.
Right, so I'll run back to I'll ask here at this place, and then they'll say, we can get it at blah, blah, blah. And I'll run back and get it.
Okay.
I like a little mini keg kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
At the...
Alexander is only too happy to provide that for you.
Arrows of... Oh, the giant's pickaxe.
Yes.
Jesus. Sorry, so I run back.
Okay.
And I get a special And then I ask how much I owe and pay them and leave again.
And he informs you that the tab will cover this easily as well.
Oh, good. Wow, they must have really appreciated our... And while I'm here, how often does Cilicia come in? I know she breezes in and out of town.
Well, she's usually here every, 3 to 5 weeks, and she'll just come in and cause problems and badmouth people and be rude and disrespectful but I wouldn't guess she's going to be doing that again for a while.
What are the guards likely to do with her?
Oh.
Say again?
What are the guards likely to do with her?
Well, they're going to hold on to her, at least until the magistrate gets here, which might be today, might be tomorrow. And then there'll be a trial, because she's racked up quite a few violations here in town that they're going to want to talk to her about. And it may be that she ends up being sentenced to labor on behalf of the town, because I doubt she's got enough money to pay the fines.
Oh, that's excellent. That's excellent. Thanks for this. And
Sure.
We head back.
Farewell.
Yeah.
All right. So back at Farron's pallet. Atiel says, "Get what you think we need. I will pay for it."
All right.
Arabelle, what do you think we need?
I'll stock up on our normal stuff, so probably some oats and spices and dried fruits and meats.
Yeah.
They do have fresh fruits and vegetables and fresh bread as well.
Okay, get all that then.
Okay.
Last for the first couple days.
Mm-hmm. And keep in mind, you're going out into cold, so it may actually keep a little longer.
Mm,
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah,
You-
we'll definitely want fire.
You gather up your things, make your purchases, and head on out. Is there anything else you'd like to do in town before you depart into the wilderness?
I mean, we're going to stay away from Sakuthos' family bar in the windmill. We'll stay away from that. And just, I can't imagine anything else we're going to need. We have rope and we have all the regular normal things. Unless she says we're going to need anything special. Oh. Excuse me. I tuned to the Ring of Spell Storing and I can't remember how many you said that were in it.
Oh, I looked that up.
Oh,
Hold,
good.
please. I will tell you. I determined there is one 5th level spell in the ring at the moment. Immolation.
Oh, it's already got one in it.
Yes. That's what the die roll is determining how much energy is in the ring and then what the spells are.
Oh, wow.
So you have a one-time castable immolation spell.
Can you put another spell into it once the spell is used?
Yes.
Pretty cool. I'm gonna have to look up immolation. Thanks. Awesome.
Do I need to stock up on arrows?
I don't know. Do you need to stock up on arrows? How many do you have?
I am not entirely sure.
Well, you used a few last night, so.
I did.
And then there were some giants.
So let's just assume I do.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't really. Yeah.
Nikki, you can put up to 5 levels of spells into the ring at any given time.
Okay, I don't know what that means. You'll have to explain that to me later.
So if you want to put 5 magic missile spells in there.
But I have 1 5th level spell.
Right now, there is 1 5th level spell and the ring is full.
Right. Got it.
When you
okay,
cast
that's what I thought.
it will be empty, and then you can put, 5
two
first
and a
levels.
one.
Yeah, exactly. Anything that equals 5.
Got it. That's what I thought. I just wanted to... Can be any combo of 5.
As you head off out of town, you pass a block west, as Sakuthos points out, of his family's inn, and you can see over the top of the building to your right the blades of a windmill slowly turning. And he says, "That's the Windcross Inn. That's where my brother and my parents are. Someday." But for now, this is a bit more important.
Yeah.
You head out of town and quickly find yourself walking through snow-covered plains. The snow is not terribly deep at first, but as you reach the foothills of the mountains, it becomes a little deeper and travel becomes a little slower.
Are you saying we should have gotten snowshoes, but nobody told us? Fuck. Are snowshoes even a thing? Fuck.
I would think so. Eskimos have been using snowshoes forever.
Yeah.
So I would think that they're a thing in a fantasy realm.
I didn't think to get any. Oh well.
Annette, you're muted. If you were trying to say something.
I said, oh well, we'll trudge through. At least we got cold gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are not cold.
Yeah, that is exciting.
As you travel, Mother Tassa reverts to her normal appearance. I spent the evening once again utilizing Noctomancy to try and regain my memories, and as near as I can tell, there is a memory that's relevant, but it appears that it has a trigger? And I do not know what that trigger is, but I can assume that it will come back to me at an appropriate time. At least I hope that to be the case.
So, not the same memory or a different one?
Oh no, a different one.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure it'll be interesting when that happens.
You travel throughout the day into the late afternoon. The sun begins to set. You are now moving through the foothills, which are getting steeper as you go. You have seen eagles and hawks. You've seen rabbit and squirrel. You've seen foxes. You've heard wolves but haven't seen them. You even caught sight of a bear at one point, but the bear did not seem at all interested in you. But otherwise, apart from the types of animals you would expect to find in this type of region, you haven't seen anything particularly worrisome.
Okay.
It begins to move on toward night. What would you like to do?
Well, put up tiny hut and set up camp.
Are you going to put it up on the snowpack, or are you going to clear a spot to put it up?
Let's clear a spot.
All right. Do you make a fire? Remember, inside the hut, you do not need a fire to stay warm.
Right.
But we do need a fire for making food.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also the hut is only up for 8 hours, so we would wait. We would know enough to wait for sleep time. If that's what we need. So we'll make a fire, work on clearing out a room for the hut, and then eat and put out the fire and then put up the hut.
Okay.
Can a fire be made in the hut?
Yes.
Yeah.
You've done that
Okay,
before.
So, yeah. Then we wouldn't have a smoke to give us away in the same way, or...
Well, the smoke will rise,
Okay.
but it's
still-
nighttime,
alright.
so it's not terribly easy to see. The dome
But you
will
won't see
mute
the
the
light.
light.
Right.
Tasha can make the dome opaque in any color. So she can make it opaque and white, so it blends in with the area around you. And it would
Right.
keep the light in. It would not, however, keep the smoke in.
Right.
I'm not super worried about people seeing our fire.
People, yeah.
So
The fire will be at least partially below the surface of the snowpack.
Right. What kind of depth are we talking about in snowpack?
About a foot.
Okay. That's not bad.
No.
That's not bad.
It tends to get less deep the higher you go, because it's powder
Windy?
snow and it seems to drift down the sides of the hills.
Right. That's bad skiing.
Can I use
No,
destroy
it's good
water
skiing.
to clear snow?
Can you use what?
Destroy water to
Oh
clear
yeah,
snow.
I would think so.
So
What did you say in it? Oh,
I thought powder was good for skiing.
What is powder?
Powder snow,
it's
as
like,
opposed to wet snow.
There are different types?
Oh, I see. This is in character. Okay.
Yes. Yes, there are different types.
Sorry, I would have said that not in character. But there are different types of snow. This snow is when the snow falls fresh, it's kind of powdery and it accumulates. The stuff that we walk on is probably been snowed, wind blown, and so it's probably a little bit more crusty, right? I'm assuming. And your feet fall through the crust. It kind of, you kind of sink down. Powder will be, once we get that, or if we get that, it would be more like walking through the water, kind of, sometimes, depending on how much you get.
Wow.
I will
Sorry.
cast some spells and clear the snow.
Excellent. And I assume standard watches?
Yes.
Oh. We have advantage. I forget that. 18 for my first, or for my, wasn't very good, but it was better than the 4 that I got before, so. Thank you for your shield.
Dinner was a 25.
Oh, excellent.
That was tasty.
We ate well.
You all... Oh, go ahead.
The hut can do all of us. It's like 8, right? 8
Yes.
people for the hut?
Yes.
Okay.
So dirty.
Yes.
The first couple hours of your watch are uneventful. About the 3rd hour, can you give me a perception check, please?
For who?
Me, I'm on watch still.
Okay.
23.
Is that with advantage?
I rolled twice.
As you're sitting there, the fire crackling, you hear a low growl off to your left.
Okay. I have to ask a question. Would we be in the bubble still? I would do my watches in the bubble.
Okay.
So just to, unless I said I was going out, because there really isn't a reason right now. So that's just to let you know.
All right.
I don't know if that changes anything or not.
No, you still hear the low growl, and the fire has not died out yet.
I try to look out. Just see it.
You see a pair of eyes reflecting the firelight. But because of the firelight, you can't really see what the eyes belong to.
Would they be able to? The firelight wouldn't reflect the eyes because they wouldn't be able to see in.
Fire's in the hut, right?
That's very confusing to me. That's why I was.
I don't know. I thought the fire was outside of the hut because you made the fire first.
Right, and then I figured she put the hut where we were. I thought, because we were talking about you wouldn't be able to see the fire from the hut.
Can we put the
The smoke
fire
goes out.
around the?
The hut is, yeah, on top of the
around
fire.
the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we do.
All right. Well, in that case,
Sorry.
I
We
hear
just
a
talked
loud
about
growl.
like not being able to see the fire from the hut, so that's why I thought it was inside.
Yeah.
you see a four-legged shape, triangular ears. You hear the growling. And then you hear growling coming from the other side.
Oh.
And as
Different
you watch...
kind of growl?
Similar.
Similar, okay.
As you watch, you see several more shapes sort of pad up to the edge of the space that Arabelle cleared. They're just kind of sitting there.
I go to the edge of the hut and I do my best to look out and see if I can see what kind of animals these are.
Make a perception check.
Ooh. Ugh. 14.
You rolled twice?
Oh. I did not. Ooh. 22.
They're wolves.
Okay.
There is a wolf pack that has come to see what these strange smells are.
A bunch of woofs.
Regular woofs or big woofs?
Yeah, how big do they look? Do
Are
they
they
look?
dire wolves?
Zorith, make me an animal handling check.
Come on, baby. Something big. Something big. Not big. 10.
They look kind of big to you, but you don't really have a lot of experience with wolves.
All right. When Gwenlauren gets up, when I wake her up, I'll tell her about it. If they're still there.
They are. Several of them have sort of eased back on their haunches. They're just kind of sitting there.
Waiting.
Yeah.
I will tell Gwenlauren that there are wolves waiting. There's some wolves out there waiting. I don't know what kind they are. They just seem very patient, which is not good.
I take a look.
All right.
Animal handling?
First, make a perception check. And if you're officially on watch, you have the shield, so you have advantage.
And I pointed them out, like where they would be at.
Right.
26.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. These, you see the shapes, and they look like normal timber wolves.
Normal timber wolves, okay. Well, I figure it's better to face them in day when we can see them, and they're no risk to us at this time, right?
Correct.
So I am going to wait for the sun to come up and let my colleagues get some sleep.
I tell her I didn't count them.
So I attempt to count them.
You count 9. 9.
9 wolves.
Back.
9 wolves. Okay.
Apparently, having wolves surround your camp means that nothing else will bother you.
I fancy that.
They can't hear through the...
Yes,
Maybe.
they can.
They
Sure they
can't.
Yeah, sound passes through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I would have been quiet when I told her that.
Okay.
with three.
So I cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Fancy.
What?
And is there one that seems larger or...
There's one that's still on all 4 legs.
Okay.
The rest
so
are kind of settled back on their haunches.
I speak directly to that wolf and say, you might, if you're looking for a free meal, it won't come easily here. We'd much rather be friend than foe.
What are you?
I am a half-elf.
But you look like a bad air bubble.
I reside inside the air bubble with my warrior friends.
Why do you come here?
We seek information about dragons.
There are no dragons here.
Well, we're hoping to find information about dragons that were, and that might someday be again.
We know nothing of this.
I hope that when morning comes, you'll let my companions and I leave without difficulty.
Is it your plan to hunt in our woods?
No, we're passing through.
Then pass in peace. And he turns and leaves, and the other wolves get up and follow him.
And that's why you have a ranger.
Good stuff.
Rangers rock.
Sometimes they come in handy.
Often.
I didn't want to fight those wolves. They
No.
seemed like they might be nice friends to have.
Yeah. Only if we were starving. We are not.
The rest of your watch passes uneventfully.
I hand off to Tasha. Are you taking third watch?
I am.
I hand her the shield and tell her about my conversation with the wolves. And I tell her I don't think they'll be back tonight.
Excellent.
Your watch also passes uneventfully.
Excellent. This is how I like it. I wake up Arabelle.
She's probably up your watch
Yeah,
on her praying thing in the corner.
yeah.
When she's done, she'll start a fire for breakfast.
Yep. I wake up everybody else.
All
and I
right.
say, it is time to move. Time for breakfast.
Ooh, since it was cold, I brought some eggs and bacon.
Lovely.
I have done that.
All right. Yes. Shortly after Tasha wakes everybody else up, the dome
Mm-hmm.
and the cold air rushes in.
I tell Arabelle about the wolves. And I tell them all about the wolves.
I'm glad you talked to them. That's,
That was smart.
yeah, really smart. I knew there
Apparently,
were a couple.
apparently this is their territory, and they were curious about what we were doing here, if we intended to hunt their food.
Yes.
You handled it well.
Thank you.
I make bacon brandy sandwiches for Zori.
Yay!
Griddle cakes.
Sounds amazing. Ooh,
Make-
if Mother Tassa had them, she probably has.
Oh, I wonder, is there those are like a family recipe?
No, they can't be because Brandy,
Oh, that's right. But the griddle cakes, I don't know.
maybe.
So
I have not had griddle cakes in quite some time. These are quite good.
a friend of ours taught me how to make them.
She's handy to have around too. We appreciate. I appreciate how well we eat in this group. Far better than the fare that I was providing for myself when I was in my last role as a scout.
Yes.
Almost the best I can make with my guidance, because it was only a 3 instead of a 4. It was a 28 for breakfast.
Ooh.
Good stuff.
They're really good griddle cakes.
We might have the wolves back this morning because it's going to smell so good.
Right?
Ooh. Ooh.
Wolves of Aecathan.
I'll give them bacon if they want to come with us.
Pocket bacon for the road.
It might be handy.
I'll take one of those large enough to ride.
Another.
I give Zori some pocket bacon.
Pocket bacon.
Lovely.
You pack up and continue your trek. You, around midday, crest the last of the hills, and you see below you the beginnings of the mountain range.
I'll scout ahead as usual.
Thank you.
That's what I do.
And by mid-afternoon, you are entering the Tressahn Mountains proper. As you approach the first steep incline, you look back and realize that Mother Tassa stopped.
Oh. I turn and look back at her.
She's just kind of standing, staring.
I'm gonna look where she's looking.
Is the memory coming?
After several moments, you see her, and she sways.
I catch her.
Okay. Oh. Apparently, spotting the mountains. That was the trigger.
Oh,
I'm still sorting through. That's a tremendous amount of information, but we are close to the Conclave Cavern. Or what began as the Conclave Cavern.
what is it now?
Whatever the chromatics and the Thwilnu turned it into. But I'm certain it's not good. The entrance is there in front of us, somewhere. But it is concealed. That must be our next task. We
Find
must
it.
find the entrance. I don't recall what lies beyond, but I am hopeful that that memory too I shall regain. But we'll see. Well, I'm all right now, child. But thank you. We should approach. We have little daylight left today.
Okay. Since we're standing here all in a break, I'm gonna reach out and give everybody a little warmth shirt situation with my prestidigitation.
Okay.
Give everybody like a little boost because we got a little bit more to go.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is the coldest place I've ever been.
Most likely.
So.
I think this is the coldest place I've ever been, and I've been lots of different places.
It's most likely the coldest place you'll ever be, probably.
When I breathe in, my lungs hurt. Is that normal?
Yes.
It is for this area.
However, yes, this might help. If you have a scarf, tie it around your face so it covers your mouth and your nose. That helps a little.
Like this?
Yes, yes, just like that. Take a deep breath and see if it's any better.
It is a little better.
Good, good. I would suggest everyone do that. I'm going to.
Yeah.
I cast Legend Lore on the Conclave. See if
GM's Bane spell.
What? What?
Said the GM Bane spell.
To see
All right.
if I can learn any information about it.
You are casting legend lore to try and find out more information about the Conclave Cavern.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It does take 10 minutes,
That's okay.
so you are all standing watching Tasha sing this spell. When you complete it, your vision fills such that you no longer perceive what is in front of you. What you see is an enormous cavern, likely 300 feet across, maybe close to 100 feet high. And you see seated around a glowing pedestal that sheds light throughout the entire cavern, dragons. You see all 5 of the chromatic colors represented, but you also see dragons of brass and bronze and copper and silver and gold, alive and speaking. And as you watch, you see white bipedal shapes emerge through the very walls of the cavern behind the metallic dragons. And you see them begin casting, an enormous number of them all moving in perfect synchronization. And you see the 5 largest chromatics rise up on their feet and extend their wings and lift their heads and release a cry, and the pillar in the center of the room darkens, blackens, and explodes, and your vision shatters.
Oh, wow. I tell them my vision.
Is that the shattering?
Yes, that was the shattering.
Woo!
Wow. So the shattering was caused by magic users.
And dragons.
It was the spell that the chromatics and the Thwilnu cast to entrap the metallics.
The Thwilnu were the white bipedal shapes,
Yes.
and I know that. Keep talking. Keep talking.
So
Talk
are
amongst
the dragons
yourselves.
gone?
Pardon?
Are the dragons gone?
What she saw was a vision of the past. The present, we do not know.
The relaxy.
Such were the Thwilnu named before they were corrupted.
Right.
The Thwilnu white too, or is it the creatures that are white that they command?
These were bipedal creatures. They actually looked like pale white elves.
Because they lived underground.
Correct.
I remember that without even looking at my notes.
Tasha, as you come back to your senses and share all of this, you begin to recognize that there is a ringing in your ears.
Okay.
And you notice that as you turn your head to speak to your companions, the ringing seems to get louder and softer.
Okay, so I move where it's loud.
Okay. It's a little off from the direction that you were originally headed, but it does seem to be leading you toward a specific part of the mountain slope.
I continue in that fashion.
After about 5 minutes, the ringing goes away, but you are still some distance from the mountain.
Well, I keep moving in that direction.
We follow her, I guess. Does she tell us? Do you tell us, my love?
I'm hearing ringing. Maybe this will lead us to the right portion of the cavern.
We follow.
So I just keep going in that direction.
All right.
Until I get to the mountain.
Let me see here. Do I have any? I don't have anything. Could have cold breaking.
You continue to move toward the area that the ringing was loudest. And eventually, right around the time the sun is setting, you reach the edge of the slope.
Okay.
You are standing in front of the mountain slope.
Okay. What type of mountain are we talking? Like Alps?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Is there a oh good God.
Nikki
Had
is
I
our
thought-
expert on mountains, so
I know, I was thinking, had I thought we were going up the mountains without a path, I would have gotten pitons and rock climbing stuff, but we did not. I have a pick from the miners.
you do.
Might come in handy if you have rope as well.
Right, but we have nothing to attach it to. Damn it. Oh no, I have to. Hold on, let me. Please hold. My winged boots do not require. They do require attunement. Damn it.
They do.
Never mind. They require attunement, so they're no use to us right now. But I scanned the everything area. I go, 100 yards to the right and left, looking for a path or a goat trail or a.
All right,
Anything that
make
might
a
make it
perception
easier.
check for me, please.
15 plus 5 is 20. Dirty 20.
You don't see any path.
okay. I look for the path.
There may not be a path, but I was just looking to see if there was anything.
I'll do the same.
I rolled a 20. That would be 31.
Never mind.
You don't see a path either.
No. Shit.
Okay. Well,
Can you do the same spell that you did before, except for the location?
It doesn't work like that.
yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Okay.
So, like, I don't think casting that again would help.
And Mother Tassa doesn't remember anything about where it was?
Only that the entrance was hidden from the eyes of mortals.
Hidden magically? Hidden physically?
I do not remember.
Well,
But given that it was a conclave cavern, I would imagine magically.
Cast
Have
detect magic.
What?
I think we said the same thing at the same time.
Okay.
Cast detect magic, but
All right. You cast Detect Magic, the two of you, and you immediately get a reading that the entire slope is suffused with magic. Do you hold the spell and concentrate long enough to get the additional information?
yeah, I think it lasts 10 minutes, so
Okay.
that's how I'll hold. Yeah.
There's illusion magic at work here.
Hmm. If they say that, I'll say, is it like the stuff that Athgard, like if you believe that it's there, it's there. If you believe that it's not, it's not.
That is how illusion magic usually works.
mm-hmm.
Well, who wants to try walking into the mountain?
I will try.
Try dispel.
You could try it. It
And
will.
Mother Tassa doesn't have any of those spells. I don't know what kind of magic user she is.
It will be an opposed roll, so you will need to make.
Die 20. make an ability check using your spellcasting. Okay. And it's 10 plus the spell's level.
Right.
Okay. Cast. All right. You've been good to me tonight, Di, so don't be crappy now.
Don't fuck me, Gil.
21.
21.
It's pretty good.
As you cast the spell, you feel the energy leave your hands, and as it leaves your hands, you can already feel resistance. And for a moment, it seems as though the spell has failed. And then there is a sound, and standing in front of you is... It might be a cavern, it might be a tunnel, but it's huge.
Oh my gosh, I pat her on the back and I'm...
It is... 20 feet across, and it's got to be about 80 feet high.
Wow.
And it's square. It's not a rounded. It goes up to a point, across, and down. It is clearly a worked opening.
I stage whisper, "Oh my god." Because I don't want to be super loud, because it could echo. Like, it could echo. Does it echo when I say that? Oh my god. Does it
No.
echo? Oh, okay. I was like, oh my god. But I say, maybe we should be a little quiet. I kind of whisper that maybe we should be a little quiet, because they'll know we're coming. I mean, I don't know if there is anyone to know, but we are walking into a dragon's lair. Yeah.
Let's go.
I think something's wrong with Mother Tassa again.
Oh. We will get her.
And she is, this time, standing there.
Swaying.
Just sort of rocking.
Okay, well, I'm going to go near her, so if she falls again, I can catch her.
Well done. You have found the Conclave Cavern.
Sweet.
This is strange. I have knowledge that I do not understand how I would have. Knowledge that this is a doorway. And there are guards who will sense us the moment we step in. Unless... I believe there is something I can do about that. But I will need the night. I will need to study. It is a spell I have not prepared.
Mother Tassa, do you think whatever is with your memory is a curse?
I do not know. So far, it has led us here, and we will find out if that is a blessing or a curse.
No, I mean that you can't remember everything. Do you think you were cursed?
That is possible.
Do you mind if I try something?
Oh, do you wish to try to remove it? Of course. If that would help, if that is the case, that would benefit us all.
I'm gonna cast Remove Curse on her.
Ooh.
All right. You cast the spell, and you feel it leave you, carrying the grace of Terrora with it, and it washes over Mother Tassa, and she closes her eyes for a moment. No, I'm sorry. It seems not to have made any more memories available. But it was a good thought.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a restoration spell. Especially not high enough, so.
Right.
Well, let us move a ways back and rest for the evening, and I will study that spell so that at least we may thwart the watching eyes when we enter in the morning.
No fire, no nothing. I think we should just...
Yeah. I make
Just hut it up.
yep.
Hut.
I make it a hut.
And when she does, I will take some branches and wipe away our tracks from where we have walked back to the hut, and then kind of up, like from coming up. So like I'll spend a good 30 minutes trekking out and trying to, like, 15 minutes out and 15 minutes back, heading back that way that we came in.
Okay. If you would, then make me a survival check.
Okay. 16. Not the best, but not horrible.
No, not horrible. All right. As you complete that and settle in for the evening, that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh, okay.
So,
Dang it.
I know.
we'll be back in about 15 minutes or so. And we'll see what the night brings and then what the morning brings.
Oh, I know.
So,
right?
Found the cave.
Yeah. That's kind of big.
Woohoo!
So, don't go anywhere.
It's a big deal.
We'll see you on the other side. And welcome back. Snarky remarks notwithstanding.
What happens when you play D&D with 4 women?
I know.
Yeah.
4 sassy women.
Yes. Yes. For intelligent, educated, sassy. What have I gotten myself into?
Just what you like. Just the way you like it.
All right. Yep. It's
Sure.
that's fair. All right. So, right before break, you, having uncovered the entrance to the Conclave Cavern, set up the dome and got ready to rest up for the night with the intention of going in the morning. So, we'll start with watches. Who's on first watch?
That would be me with
All
her
right.
shield.
Then, if you would, give me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. $21.
It's strangely quiet. You would expect, being in the foothills of the mountains, that there would be wildlife of some kind, but you see nothing. You hear nothing. It's very strange. And your watch passes without incident.
Okay. I'm gonna wake up my next watch, which I do believe is Glenlauren.
Indeed.
All right. Pass the shield over, Gwenlauren, if you would make me a perception check with advantage.
Okay, that is a 24.
Oh, and I tell her it's strangely quiet when I
Okay.
pass off the shield.
You discover that what Zorath told you is very accurate. You, more than most, are aware that there is always wildlife. There is always something moving around in the darkness. Some sort of critter, birds, some beasts, whatever, something. Nothing. It is dead quiet and still as death.
I'd like to use my primeval awareness to sense whether there are any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead present. And we're in the forest right now?
You are in between the foothills and the slope of the Tressahn Mountains.
So would this be considered mountainous terrain then?
Yes.
Well, then within a mile of us.
Nice.
You don't sense anything.
That's good. With the dragon sense. That's pretty cool.
Well, I will just kind of walk the perimeter and cast Speak with Animals and just call out to any animals that may be within earshot and ask that they speak with me.
Make a persuasion check.
$14.
You get no response.
Can I try again?
If you want to cast the spell again.
It lasts 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but so I try for 10 minutes and then it fails, and so then I will cast it a second time.
All right. Then make another persuasion check.
23.
You cast the spell, you make your request, you implore any creature who can hear you to speak up. First couple minutes, again, you are met with complete silence. And then you hear a very soft voice from a ways away say, "Don't go there. It's dark there.
Don't go where?
In the hole. The big hole. It's dark there."
Where is the big hole? The cave?
Over there. You figure they're probably talking about the entrance.
The cavern?
Yeah.
Okay. You say it's dark. Do you mean simply that you cannot see? Or do you mean that there are things to be afraid of there?
We can see. It's just dark. And it's bad dark.
Do you know what kind of bad dark?
Not good dark. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Again, with advantage, because you've got the shield.
Oh, if I'd known that, I probably would have done better the first time around.
No, not for it doesn't work for persuasion. It works for
Oh,
perception.
perception.
So I'm asking for a perception check.
Okay, gotcha. 24.
You are looking, trying to spot where this voice might be coming from. There's intermittent moonlight coming through the clouds, and you finally see, some distance off from you, there's a rabbit sitting up on the top of the snowpack.
No.
That's got to be who's talking to you.
No.
Okay, I quietly and slowly approach the rabbit. And I say, "Hello, friend. What can you tell me about what you've seen within the big dark place?"
Don't know. Never went in. It's bad dark.
How do you know that it's bad dark if you haven't gone in?
You see that it's sitting there, its nose is twitching, and you can tell it's thinking really, really hard how to explain this. It's a rabbit. It's got a limited perspective.
Right?
Makes my fur itch.
Well, I'm glad that you spoke with me. Where are all of the other animals?
I'll stay away from the bad dark.
So are you the only animal in this area?
No. There are more. But further away.
I see.
You sounded nice. So
Well,
I came as close as my fur will let me. It itches even now. But I wanted to say, if you didn't know, that hole was filled with bad dark.
well, thank you for telling me this. We'll be very careful.
You're going in?
I'm afraid so. We need to in order to find out about the dragons.
There aren't dragons.
Well, maybe there will be.
No.
Maybe
no.
there'll be good dragons.
There are no good dragons.
Maybe there will be good dragons.
There's only hungry dragons.
It's hard being a rabbit.
Sometimes.
Well, I appreciate that you've taken the time to talk with me tonight, little friend.
For his
You can-
itchy back, I have to go.
I understand.
And it
Good
just
luck to
turns
you.
and hops away very quickly.
All right, I head back toward the
That's not a good sign.
camp area.
The rest of your watch is peaceful,
Okay.
if strangely still.
Okay. I'll hand off at the end of my shift. I'll hand off the shield to the third watch. I assume that's Tasha.
Mhm.
And I'll tell her about my conversation with the rabbit and the unnatural stillness of the night. And then I will go back to sleep.
All right. Arabelle is also rising at this point, beginning her prayers, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. Then Tasha, give me a perception check, please, with advantage.
29.
Especially for you, whose profession is filled with sound, be it story or song, the silence is unnerving.
Mm.
This is maybe the most quiet you've ever personally experienced. Because even as a child, when you were running, there was always the sound of small animals. There was always the sound of birds in the sky. There's none of that.
Mm. Creepy.
It, for you, is almost uncomfortable. But you continue to watch until the sun begins to rise. Nothing disturbs you or anyone else.
All right. I wake everyone up who isn't awake.
And I tell everyone of my conversation with the rabbit and why it's so unnaturally quiet.
Oh, I so wish I could have heard that. I've never heard a rabbit talk before. That
Well,
was new.
It was very uncomfortable having this conversation because it's so afraid of the big dark, the big bad dark.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
I assume it means that.
I assume, yes.
Oh, goody. Right. Well, I suppose this means that now we have to go in there.
I
Yep.
suppose so.
That's not. Doesn't sound like a lot of fun to me at the moment, but
But it should be interesting.
oh well, I suppose.
So we pack up camp.
Yep. Eat breakfast. Something. Just, nibble as we go.
All right. Well, it will take you about 5 minutes to get to the opening. So,
True. Maybe we'll make breakfast.
I don't think we should do a fire and everything, though. I think
No, but
just
just, get out some stuff and eat it quick.
all right. Is there anything else that you're going to do before you head in?
Just mark that we completed a long rest.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Before you actually enter, Mother Tassa gets your attention. What lies inside the cavern is now most likely some sort of elaborate trap. We will have to be very, very careful. It's going to take all of your cunning and ingenuity to navigate what is beyond. But when I awoke this morning, I could sense them. Somewhere within the mountain, lie the remaining metallic dragons of Aecathan.
Are they alive?
Yes, but dormant.
Wow.
I can sense them, but I sense their energy, but I don't sense their life.
Interesting. Well, let's go.
Do you want to do any buff spells before we go in?
Anything that's long lasting?
Well, as you approach the entrance, you see Mother Tassa pause for a moment. She closes her eyes. She's clearly concentrating, and she's speaking something softly under her breath. And this sphere of, it almost looks like muted sunlight, springs up from around her, shedding a very soft radiance around the area. And she looks up and says, "This shield will keep us from being detected from a distance by most, maybe everything within. It will also dampen any noise that we make as we travel. But it is going to take all of my concentration to keep the spell going. So if we are attacked, it will be up to you to fend off whatever seeks to thwart us. I may be able to throw an occasional cantrip, but that will be the extent of what I am able to do if I am to maintain this shield."
Understood.
Is there anything else that you would like to cast before you go in?
I was going to cast Pass Without Trace, but is it accurate to say that the spell that she's cast would already provide the same kind of buff?
No.
So do that.
Okay, then I cast Pass Without Trace.
All right.
Yeah. I don't really have anything, so nothing long lasting anyway.
You all now have a +10 bonus to Dex checks, and we can't be tracked except by magical means.
Well, I think you have +10 bonus to stealth.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what she meant.
Yeah.
All right. So, are you ready to enter?
Yes. do this thing.
All right. Then, let me go ahead and find the right place here on the map. There we go. And if you all would put yourselves on the map.
I can't see anything.
All the way at the bottom on roll 20. Of the, do you just see black screen on it, Annette?
Yeah, I do. I just see live screen.
Yeah, just keep scrolling down. I had to go to like 30%.
Oh, there it is.
Down.
Okay. There we go. Okay.
All right, there we go. Everything's adjusted so everyone can see the map. They can see you. What you can see so far is that this is a wide, rough-hewn tunnel. The ceilings are about 40 feet high. It slopes down from the opening. And the corridor appears to widen further in as you go, but this is the extent of what you can see from where you are.
I'll scout a bit ahead, but I need to stay within 30 feet of the group so that they still have the protections provided by Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
So where does that put me? Like,
well, let's see. Let's pull out our lovely little distance thing here.
okay.
Looks like you can get about there. Yep.
Okay, perfect.
All right. From there, you can see that it does indeed widen. In fact, it looks like it may open into some sort of chamber.
Okay, I gesture to the others to fill in behind me. And as they move forward, I will move forward.
All right. All right, let's see. Your dark vision strangely continues to work even though there is that muted, dim radiance emanating from Mother Tassa. And the chamber that you peer into appears enormous. Now, I'm trying to remember. You have 90 feet of dark vision, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
I have my goggles.
All right. So this will take me a minute because this is a lot of area.
— 60 feet. Not
Okay.
90, 60.
Okay. I thought because of your specialty that you could see further.
It's, I can, but it says you gain dark vision out to a range of 60 feet, plus 30 feet if you already have it. While in darkness, you're invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see you in that darkness.
Yes, and being half elven, you already have it,
Okay.
so it is 90 feet for you.
Okay. Very good.
I was going to say, I thought that I remembered that, but... All right, and there's more.
Oh.
This room is enormous.
Kind of like it might be big enough to have a bunch of dragons in it.
Yeah,
Weird.
maybe, just like that. So you can see the chamber is exceptionally large. The ceilings are some good 40 feet overhead with a few stalactites of various sizes and what appears to be, including the one you're coming in from, 6 exits. 6 large tunnels leading out of this central chamber. And there's a faint smell here. Dust and old blood and something else that you can't quite put your finger on.
So what do you say, gang? Do we worship the god of left and try the first tunnel?
Good.
Then I will, if you'll keep moving with me, then I'll move about another 30 feet. I'm going to stick pretty close to the side of the tunnel.
All right. So everybody go ahead and move in wherever you want to be. Annette, you need to move you in too, so.
I just did.
Okay. Well, now we're moving up into the cavern proper.
Okay.
And we'll let Zorith move herself when she gets back.
Okay.
As you move in, you hear kind of an odd, almost a whispering sound, like something soft and barely tangible drifting through the air.
Is it a language?
Is it music?
And you see
Shit, spiders.
8 shapes drop from the ceiling.
Mother of pearl.
Hold for a moment. I'll give you a description. Forgot to get to that. These creatures look like spiders, except where the spider's head would be is a skull
That's disgusting.
with glowing green eyes and fanged mouths. And these creatures are entirely white,
Well, okay.
save for the eyes. And one of them hisses out something that, after a moment, your ears actually translate as speech. The time has come.
The what?
The time has come. We are discovered, my brethren. Now is the time to feast. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Yup.
Jesus.
21.
21 for Arabelle.
24.
24 for Gwenlauren.
16.
8. Oh,
16 for Tasha, and 8 for Zorith. Sakuthos got 9. All right. Gwenlauren,
Okay,
you are the first to respond. How do you do so?
I step forward, so I am going to move here.
Okay.
And I'm going to grab an arrow, toss it above my head, and cast Conjure Barrage.
All right.
And that creates a cone of identical weapons that shoot forward and then disappear. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must succeed on a dex saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that I can get at least 3 of them within that cone. That's why I was measuring 25 feet, 35 feet, 60 feet.
Okay.
So I should be able to get 1, 2, 3, 4.
You won't be able to get the one closest to you, but you'll be able to get the other 3.
Okay. If I get the one closest to me, would I still be able to get some of the others?
Well, if you move If you were to move one more square down,
Oh, okay.
then you'd be able to get that one as well as the others.
Like this one, like here.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely work.
Okay. Great. Then I do that.
All right. So, okay. So what is their DC to save against the spell?
Let's see. It is 16.
16 what?
Dexterity,
Dex.
I would assume, yeah. Okay. All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, that's 18.
All right. All right. The one closest to you and the next one closest to you both manage to sort of skitter a little bit to the side, so they only take partial damage, but the two further away take the full brunt of your spell. And seem not well.
Okay.
Next up, Arabelle.
So they have dropped from the ceiling to the ground, or are they
They're on the ground.
ended? Okay.
They are on the ground.
Alright, then I will move to the one next to Gwenlaren, since that's the closest to me.
All right.
Attempt to hit it with my sword. First one's a 14.
That will hit.
Oh, great. 25, so that will hit. So, 1 die 8 plus. So the first hit does 10 points of damage.
All right.
And for the second one, I am going to smite it as I hit it as well. First one. 2 die 8.
Oh.
That's damage. Five to 8. For a total of 16 points.
How would you describe its demise?
How much damage?
The second attack was 16.
Oh, good.
So as I ready my second blow, I concentrate on the holy symbol that I carry and just call on Tor, and the radiant damage just expels from the sword and bursts the thing open.
With
It's kind of gross.
a mighty strike down overhand onto the creature's body, the radiance flows from Arabelle through her weapon and into the creature, and it does indeed sort of pop. And it unfortunately covers both Gwenlaren and Arabelle in this rather sticky emerald green blood, but the creature drops to the ground and you see the green glow fade from the eye sockets on the skull, and it stops moving.
Well done. And also, you.
Ew. Sorry.
So gross.
Next up is Tasha.
Okay. So there's 3 left. No, 4 left.
I think there's 7 left, right?
Yes.
We only got 1 down.
Oh, there's way more.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I just moved.
There were
thing.
8 of them.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Flame Strike.
All right.
So the one that's closest to Zori and the one next to that one, is that within 60 feet? I don't know how to do that thing. Select.
Yes, it
Yes.
is.
Each square is 5 feet. So
Okay.
if you need to, you can just do what I do. And just, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, so I'll go for like in between those two, and it's the saving throw is 16 dex.
Okay, so you're trying to hit this one
Yep.
and this one.
Yep.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Okay. $35 points of damage.
One of them doesn't even see it coming. The other one seems to sense that it's coming and looks up and kind of goes and begins to run, but it does not move fast enough. And when the flames finish plummeting from the sky and kind of roiling for the seconds that they do, there are 2 burn marks on the ground, but no creatures.
They should just run now.
But they won't. They're stupid.
Nope.
All right. And then there were 5.
Yep. So let's see. They all move. Unfortunately, only one of them actually moves close enough to attack anyone. But it is going to attempt to bite Arabelle. Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Okay. The creature throws its skull head forward, mouth open, and the fangs sink into your leg. And pull back, taking part of your leg with it for 7 points of damage. All right. Next up is Sakuthos. He is going to cast Eldritch Blast. Oof. All right. He manages to hit with both beams. Because he's of the level now, he actually gets 2. Yeah, he's going to shoot that one. He fires off 2 beams at this one and strikes it soundly with both beams, eliciting a cry or hiss, kind of a combination of the 2. It's wounded, but still mobile. And Zorith. All right, Zorith, it's all you.
I'm going to attack the 2 on the where did my person go on the thing? I can't find my person. Oh.
I moved you back. You were in the dark.
Oh.
So
weird.
move you back wherever you were.
I don't even know. I have a big old hiney. I'm gonna get this one.
Okay.
And this one with magic missiles.
Okay.
And
the one closest to you is the one that Sakuthos just hit.
Oh, okay.
He hit it with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Eldritch Blast. Maybe I'll just concentrate on that one. I'm going to do it at 2nd level. So that gives me 4. And I will just do 4 darts on that one.
Okay.
1d4 plus 4. And 1d4 plus 1. So 3 plus 1 is 4, so 16, I guess.
Okay.
Because like it's 4 darts, right? And
right. You have to roll.
I rolled a 4.
You roll individually for
roll
each
for
dart.
Each one of them. Okay,
yes.
Shit, sorry. So 1 was 4.
Okay.
And then 1 is 5.
That's 9.
1 is 4.
13.
And 1 is 2.
15. You send 4 glowing missiles twisting through the air that all impact on the creature's body, and you hear this and the creature goes and just crumples to the ground.
Okay. So then I'm going to do my secret feat. It's not really secret, but it is a feat. And I'm going to go again. And I'm going to...
Well, that's your sorcerer ability.
Oh, that is my sorcerer ability.
Yeah.
No, it's a feat.
Well, it's a meta magic feat that only sorcerers get.
Oh.
So...
plus 3. I'm gonna not do it at that high level. I'm gonna do one at 3rd level. So that's 5 darts.
Okay.
And okay, are you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 4, 4, 3.
All right, so 16 points overall. Once again, Zorathan cants this strange language, and 5 glowing darts this time go twisting and hurling through the air to embed themselves in the creature, who hisses in pain and anger, and you see that vibrant green blood dripping from 5 different wounds on its body, but it's still moving.
That's all I got.
Okay. Gwen Lauren, we are back to the top of the round.
Hey. I am going to again cast Conjure Barrage,
Okay.
because I think they're all within a cone. If I maybe move here.
Well, let's go ahead and take this opportunity to use some of the stuff that Nikki gave me. Yeah, we'll use this one. All right, so yeah.
It was kind of them to all line up like that.
But you also may hit Zorath.
Well, what if instead I move here? Changes the angle a little bit.
Yes. Are you going to move there?
Yeah, I'll move. Well, I was originally here, so I'll just not.
Oh, okay. All right. So then, yes, that would change the angle. Yeah.
Don't worry, I've got an angle.
Relax, Charlie. I've got an angle.
Oh yeah, that does swip around. I was gonna say, how well does it swivel? Nice.
That'll
bad.
work.
Yep,
I'm glad we bought those. That's awesome.
Yeah, that makes it much easier to figure out.
it does.
All right, so 16 was the deck save?
Yes.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
Nine. Not a great roll.
Well, there's one that I hit, so that
All right,
should help.
Let's see.
You know, every little bit counts.
Just-
So,
Last time I got 18, so 9 is a little disappointing.
okay. Your arrows fly out and strike the creatures, and 3 of them drop to the ground, bleeding emerald blood.
Ooh. Wow.
Leaving but 1.
Maybe we should try to talk to it. I know sometimes we're not very diplomatic, but
Well, Arabelle, it's your turn.
You're the only one left. Where are the dragons? The good dragons.
You see it. You see the green lights in the eye sockets kind of dart left and right, and then you see it, for lack of a better term, blink. And suddenly, it's here. And it looks like it's running. It appears and turns toward that tunnel.
Can I sacrifice my movement for the talking, or was that my action?
That was your action.
Okay.
If you have a bonus action, you're welcome to take it, and you still have your movement.
No, I don't have any. I can't get close enough to it. I don't have a bonus action that will work for attacking it.
Okay. Then, Tasha, you're up.
I cast.
It ran. Wait, it ran on my action?
Yeah.
It blipped.
Yeah, it teleported.
A reaction. Okay.
Yes. It basically blinked.
How many feet away from me is it?
Like 65, 70 feet, something like that.
All right.
That's just eyeballing it, but
I cast Psychic Lance. It's got 120 feet.
yep, 65 feet. All right.
That's
Do
the dex
you-
is 16 intelligence.
Okay.
Do I what?
I was just going to say, do you roll to hit or does it save?
It has a save.
Okay.
16 intelligence.
You cast the spell
Uh-huh.
and you reach out to make the connection to transfer the pain, and you meet a wall. And you are unable to make the connection.
Dough. That sucks. So rude.
And now it's the creature's turn.
And
It disappears into the darkness. But you saw it run,
right,
like it didn't blip again or anything.
right.
Which doesn't matter because now it's gonna go tell all its friends.
Right.
Well, poop.
Well,
Totally.
hold on. It is now Sakuthos' turn.
Oh.
Well, let's see. What is the range on that? Oh, gosh. Huh. Let me just double check here, but I think... Yeah. You see Sakuthos say, "No, I don't think so."
Oh, I see.
Runs forward and once again casts Eldritch Blast. And you hear a and
Which we've heard every time one of them is.
well, you only heard the pop when Arabelle hit hers,
Oh.
but you hear another one from that hallway, and he goes, "Got it!"
Nice.
Because I forgot, one of his Eldritch invocations is Devil's Sight. He has 120-foot dark vision.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So he was able to see the thing,
Sweet.
and he got it.
Yay.
Well, now, knowing what we know, do we still want to go to the bottom left, or do we want to try the top middle?
What do you mean? What do we know?
Direction it was running in. Do we think that it was actually answering our question about where they were, or was it just trying to get away?
I think it might have been trying to get away to get more of it, like more people to help him. But I mean, that's up to you guys. It is better to kind of sweep an area.
It was likely running because it could not contact from a distance because of the shield.
Oh, well then let's go left.
Yeah, let's just continue going left.
Lord Lauren.
All right.
All right, I'll scout ahead.
All right. Go ahead and move yourself where you're going. Oh, yeah, you need me to... Sorry. Now you can go ahead and move where you want to go.
I moved.
Okay. From there, really all you can see is that it does seem to bend around and continue.
Okay, I'm waiting for the others to follow, fill in behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that too. Wrong icon. All right. As you round the corner, you see that the hallway seems to continue on for a while in this direction.
All right, let's keep going.
You will have to remove me from the board and just have me follow everybody right now. My computer just died and I can't roll 20 on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, I'm so sorry.
Well, I can move you.
Okay, well then I'm sticking around with everybody.
Right. Oh, nope, I moved Arabelle. Wrong one. There we go.
Pick the right elf.
No, I moved me.
Oh, okay. All right. Gwenlauren, you can see that the hallway appears to turn again, this time to the right. All right. You can see a little bit further, but not a whole lot. From there, you're not able to see more because there's wall right there.
Okay.
So, aha. Now you can see more. You can see that it does appear to bend around again.
Does it dead end?
No, but that's as far as you can see from where you're at.
Okay. I will keep moving forward.
All right.
twisty like a snake.
And you can see it looks like it may be opening up into another chamber.
Okay.
All right. As you move up, you indeed are able to see that it does open up
What are those?
let me finish opening up the map and I will tell you. This chamber appears roughly oval shaped and seems to bend around again toward the tunnel continuing beyond it. There appears to be a statue of a humanoid figure in a full hooded robe. And it appears that several large chunks of rock have fallen from the ceiling.
I motion to the others to join me. Mother Tassa, do you know anything about that statue or these rocks?
None of it looks familiar to me, child. I'm sorry.
Would you all like me to go forward and check it out?
Well, I suppose you could do that, or one of us could do that. It doesn't always have to be you, I guess.
I can go. So I approached this first rock stealthily.
Right.
I can cast dancing lights and send some lights in ahead to, like, if it's what's it say for dancing lights?
As you move forward, the rock twitches and extrudes what appear to be tentacles,
I back up.
and a fanged mouth opens on one end of the rock.
I retreat a step.
And the others
Wake up.
all do the same.
Eek.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Uh-huh.
How many of them are there?
There are 6. And as you watch, the last thing that happens is it looks like a piece of rock rises up on some sort of neck or tentacle or pseudopod or whatever, and sort of turns this way and opens, and you see a glowing green eye. And you notice that these creatures, too, are all white, except for the eye.
You should have listened to the bunny.
What was that?
Should have listened to the bunny.
would these look like? Okay, are these something that we have seen before? May I roll to see if I recognize it or have heard of it?
Yes, you can. It will take me a minute to look it up, but I don't remember what you
Is it
run into.
history?
Yes, it would be history.
Brilliant. Let me check my skills. Thank God for history. Lovely. 18.
All right, hold please. I'm almost there. There we go.
Are these those one things? Whose name I
Yeah.
can never remember.
You know those one things.
Those one things that turned Dan to stone and then fell on top of him?
Actually, I'm gonna let you do this sort of retroactively. You concentrate for a moment, and because you've got this nagging feeling that you've maybe seen something like this before, and then it comes to you, these you have never encountered before. But the other ones that you just fought are identical to one that you found in the sewers.
Oh my God,
Beneath-
that far ago?
Beneath Megan's Inn in Erma.
That was before
Um,
Tassa joined us, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, they're okay. So not moth spiders. Dull
No.
gray green eye
Elemental.
stalks, open bright green eyes, two appendages, not claws but clubs, like that.
With the girl?
Oh, that was the girl.
Yeah. No, this was
Girl's eyes green, mouth round, like with
This
lamprey teeth.
no. The ones I think that's it. This is so long
Is it
ago.
what we
She starts to burn. She's a vampire.
It was let's see. There were
When we went to go Thornock hunting, I believe.
oh, right. Let me look at that.
There we fought creatures that transformed from hyenas, I think.
Well, yes, but in the woods you did encounter
Right, the white creatures.
no. This doesn't look like them.
Maybe we haven't seen them.
Maybe we haven't seen them.
But they
Oh.
seem similar to, I mean, they're the Thwilnu creatures, right, that they control.
It appears they could very possibly be horrors, yes. So I need everyone to roll initiative again, please.
14.
Arabelle got 14.
Ugh, jeez, oh Pete!
Zoreth rolled badly.
I swear to God. What is it, Inish, right?
Yes.
13.
That's better than last time.
I know, 9 and 4 is 13, so that's annoying.
But like that's better than last time.
It is very much better than last time.
Tasha
18.
and Gwen Lauren.
26.
Woohoo!
Arn is kick-ass. Burnish is probably pretty high.
Yeah, it is. It didn't even roll that well.
All right. Well, Gwenlauren, once again, you're up first.
I'm going to take advantage of my Dread Ambusher ability and make 2 attacks with my longbow.
Okay.
So I'm going to aim at the one closest to me. So that one.
Okay.
And let's see. That would be a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
And that would be 14 points of damage.
All right. All right. You strike the creature, and it appears like maybe it hurt it, but it still mostly looks like a rock, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Okay, I'm gonna aim specifically at the glowing green eye.
Ooh.
Okay.
And I rolled a 29 to hit.
Holy shit. Okay.
I rolled well that time. And
Yep, that hits.
11 points of damage.
All right. You strike the creature this time with your arrow in its eye, and it lets out this unearthly keening noise, and the arrow is stuck in its eye, and it begins to sort of whip around like it's trying to dislodge it.
Aim for the eye, everyone.
Tasha.
I'm gonna cast Fireball.
In which case you don't have to aim at all.
I didn't ask how big the room was.
I said I cast Fireball.
And the saving throw is 16 dex.
All right. Okay. All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
$36.
I think that's right. Math. All right. At this point, the statue turns and looks at you.
Me?
Yeah, you just threw the fireball.
Okay. So the
How
statue.
much damage? How much damage did you do?
Yeah, 36 points.
Yeah,
Did any of them die?
nope.
What did
It
it do to the
really
rock?
didn't seem to hurt most of them very badly. One of them looks charred. The others, not so much.
Thanks.
And the statue raises its arm and points at you.
And me?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
All right. Let's see.
I cast counterspell.
Oh, okay. And you see energy come from its hand and flash and vanish.
Let me make sure what I need to do, because I don't know. I don't remember how that one works.
It takes a spell slot. Any spell under 3rd level, it automatically cancels.
Okay.
Oh,
And that appears to be what happened in this case.
My little D&D Beyond thing is just spinning on counterspell, so it shows that I chose it. So
Right.
okay, what did you say it was? Just a energy.
Yeah, you saw a flash of green energy, and then it vanished.
Ugh. That's not good. I mean, it's great, but
All right,
okay.
Arabelle.
Sorry, I had to step away real quick. What is did the statue transform? Sorry, I missed
The
that.
statue
Okay.
just moved, and
Okay.
it opened its eyes, looked at Tasha, held its hand out, and cast a spell, but Zorith countered it.
I apologize for.
Oh,
having
no
her-
problem.
I've stepped away many times tonight because craziness. So
I would like to cast Guiding Bolt at the statue at 3rd level.
Okay.
Will I hit? Dirty 20.
Yes, that will hit.
It's crappy damage. 18 points.
All right, and which one are you hitting? The statue.
Statue.
Okay.
With Guiding Bolt, which is, I believe, radiant damage.
And how much was it again?
Just
reading.
18. Only got half.
Oh yeah.
All right. It seems to chip away at the body of this, whatever this creature is. But it still seems fairly healthy. Let's see. It is Hikuthos' turn. He is he is going to once again cast Eldritch Blast. Cocked.
Favorite.
Wow. A 19 and an 18. He hit. He hurls the bolts at the one closest to everyone, this one, and when the flash of energy and the smoke clears, the creature is not moving and is in two pieces. It looks like the rock of its body just cracked and it fell apart.
Well done.
Zoreth.
Unmute yourself.
I would like to cast Ray of Sickness at 4th level.
Okay.
And it does things. I believe it does 5d8 damage.
And what type of damage is that?
Poison.
Poison damage? Okay. I'll save you rolling. You send the beam lancing out at the creature.
And it does nothing.
It strikes it and just sort of splashes against the rocky exterior of the creature, but does not seem to affect it at all.
Okay. Hold on one second.
Oh, please.
And which one are you attacking?
The main guy.
Oh, you're attacking the statue? Okay.
The statue. Does it just slough off the statue as well?
Yes.
All right. Well, then I'm going to. Where am I? Could you move me up to near, I believe, Arabelle, it looks like?
Up here?
I need to be in front of somebody. So, over. Yes, please.
Okay.
I would like to cast Cone of Cold at Is that only at 5th level? Well,
Yeah,
fine.
it's a 5th level spell.
Perfect. Well, I'm just looking. A Cone of Cold. They have to make a con saving throw.
Hold,
of
please.
6.
I need you to roll me a d8.
A D8. Sorry. 2.
Then I need you to make me a charisma save.
18 plus. Please hold. Damn it. Charisma save. Plus 9. 27.
Okay.
Plus 5 because you're next to me.
32.
All right. You feel for an instant this crippling sense of loneliness, but you manage to push past it and complete your spell. So,
Ooh. For this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then everything in a 60-foot cone in that area, that's why I needed to be standing next to everybody and not. So 60-foot cone with that cone of cold. Everybody needs to make a 16. Mother have mercy. Come on. A 16 something save.
okay.
Con 16.
My question is, you can get 4. You can get the statue and 3 others.
That would be
in the
fine
cone.
as long as I get the statue.
Do you want to get the left-hand side or the right-hand side?
As long as I can get the statue, I'm gonna go left-hand side.
Okay, that tells me which ones. All right, so what is it? It's 16. What?
Con.
Con.
What is that constitution? Oh, that's probably pretty good. Okay, let me start rolling some 8d8s. Ugh.
All right.
Chatted.
You know, in space, you can't chat.
That is correct.
In space, no one can hear you, Chad.
Well, in space, if you drop a die, it floats. So,
Not as much as I would like to do.
all right. How much?
37.
It's pretty good.
Not really. Those things have at least 61 spell points. Or 61 hit points. Plus whatever Eldritch Blast did.
That's great.
Yeah.
You throw the spell. You see most of it when it hits the rock creatures. Just sort of, it crystallizes a little bit on the outside of their rocky bodies, but it doesn't seem to do a lot. It seems to have had a little bit more of an effect on the statue, but still not what you were expecting.
So not fire, not ice. Oh, peaches. What I wouldn't give for a monk right now.
Go for physical damage of the eye itself.
Okay.
Does the statue have glowing eyes like the other creatures do?
No.
It doesn't. Okay.
No.
And then I move back to the left, down 2 and left 3.
Back by Mother Tassa.
No, down 2 and left 3.
Oh, left 3.
So I'm hidden kind of behind the wall, the curvature of the wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It is the rock
Thanks.
creature's turn.
Shit.
All right. So they are... Oh, wait a minute. I moved the wrong person again. And that changes where they go. Okay, so the ones that move up to Arabelle and Gwenlauren attack physically. Oh, and the first one is a natural 20.
On.
You, Arabelle.
Darn it. Well, if it was on her, I could use my reaction.
Gwenlauren, does a 17 hit you?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay.
I use my reaction to get disadvantage to hit her. It might still hit, but I usually do.
Yeah. Still hits. All right. So the first hit on Arabelle. Not as bad as it could have been. 13 points of bludgeoning damage. The second hit is 9 points of piercing damage. And then on Gwenlauren, 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 7 points of piercing damage.
And that was doubled for the crit?
The first attack on you was yes.
Okay, you already did that. Okay.
Yeah, I already did that. The one that ran past Arabelle, sort of into the center of the group, you see something on its back open. And this incredibly bright green light flashes out. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, who is within 10 feet of me? Gwenlauren,
Sakuthos and Mother Tassa.
I'll get +5 to your roll.
Okay. All right. So what did you all get?
17.
You said con, right?
Yes.
18.
18.
17.
17.
Nice.
Okay. And with the bonus, Sakuthos got like 22.
Nice.
So you each take 7 points of necrotic damage.
I wondered.
And the opening on the creature's back closes once more.
Nasty.
Yeah. Well, they're horrors. They were bred to be nasty. But that takes us back to the top of the order, so Gwenlauren, you have 3 in melee range.
What did you say? 7 points of damage?
7 points of necrotic damage.
Sorry. Thank you.
Mhm.
Trying to figure out how to do it on my phone.
So I'm going to take advantage of my sharpshooter feat and take a penalty to the attack roll and make up the difference in damage. And I'm going to aim for those glowing green eyes.
You're going to be at disadvantage because they are in melee with you.
Okay. And if I try to drop my weapons or drop my longbow and switch to short swords, does that also do something like provoke an attack of opportunity? Or...
I'm trying to think. I always get this mixed up with 3rd edition, but I think you can do it as a bonus action if you're just dropping the weapon and drawing the others.
Okay.
I never remember.
A free action, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will do that.
Okay.
But I'm still, well, no, I guess that wouldn't be, hold on 1 second. Okay. So yeah, I will switch to longsword. Short swords. Sorry.
Okay.
Dual.
All right.
And so
Which one are you going to attack? You are surrounded by numbers 6, 3, and 4.
Well, that's not good.
I'm going to start with 4.
Okay.
And so, how does that work with the dual short swords?
I'm trying to think. Normally, it's that you don't get to add your proficiency bonus. Or no, you don't get to add your strength bonus to the damage for the second weapon.
Okay.
But you're a ranger. And I know in older editions, being a ranger gave you some bonuses for that. So let me look real quick.
Okay.
I don't want to shortchange you. What fighting style did you choose?
Drunken monk.
I think you chose
Archery.
archery. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it's just from what I'm seeing. Yeah. It's just that rule. However, because you are higher than 5th level, it means that you can attack 3 times. Twice with your primary hand and once with your offhand.
Okay.
Because it says starting at 5th level, you get a second attack when you take an attack action. So,
Okay.
and since you are
So-
wielding 2, that would mean 3.
So do I roll 3 times then?
Yes. You will roll to hit 3 times.
Okay. The first one is a 24.
That will hit.
Second one is a 22.
That will also hit.
And the third is a 21.
Which will also hit.
Yay.
All right. So
For
you
those eyeballs.
don't add your strength bonus to the offhand attack, but otherwise everything is normal.
So how does that factor?
It's the plus.
Okay.
That
so-
isn't your weapon. Because the weapon has a plus. And that counts into the damage, but so does your strength bonus. So on the offhand attack, it would be the normal plus minus your strength bonus.
I'm confused because mine, for the damage, it says 1d6 plus 5. My strength bonus is a 7.
That is probably your strength saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Look above that on your strength stat.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you're right.
That's what you subtract from the damage for your offhand attack.
Okay, and so I just do that once?
Yes. Otherwise, it's plus 7.
All right. So the first one is 10.
Okay.
The second one is 12.
Okay.
And the third one is 7. And that's including the deduction.
Okay. All right. You swing your enchanted short swords, and it's a little jarring when it makes contact, but you are chipping pieces of it away. And with your final attack, you see cracks forming in the surface of the creature.
Cool.
Deep cracks. But it's still moving. Tasha.
Okay. So the one that is right in front of me,
Mm-hmm.
I cast Shatter at 4th level. So That is a con, a 16 con, but they're at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because anything that's made out of inorganic material is at a disadvantage.
All right. Go ahead. Let's see. Constitution save. So what's the DC?
16.
16. All right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
$24.
Let's see. Are you centering it on that creature?
Yeah.
Okay. That also means that it will actually get 2 others of them. So what was the damage?
24.
24. Okay, so you see Arabelle, the one in front of you and the one just to your front left. You see them shake when this loud noise hits them. But the one in the center that opened up its back and threw necrotic at you cracks and falls apart into several pieces. And it is no longer moving. Well, a couple of pieces are rocking a little on the ground, but otherwise. All right. Let's see. Now it is the statue's turn. It is still looking at Tasha and pointing at Tasha, and you see that green glow starting to appear again. Will a 13 hit you?
No.
No. Okay. It releases this sickly green glowing orb of energy, but you see it coming and kind of step out of the way, and it hits the wall behind you, and the wall begins to sizzle
Ooh.
and melt.
Acid?
Looks that way.
Alrighty.
All right. It is Sakuthos' turn. He is going to Eldritch Blast again.
Out of curiosity, Mother Tassa's not doing any damage, right? She's not fighting at all.
No, she
thing.
said she's got to concentrate on the spell. If it really gets dire, she might be able to throw a cantrip.
Oh,
But
okay,
otherwise,
I forgot
she's
she
got to
was on the
concentrate
spell.
on keeping that shield around you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So the first one he throws at the one that Gwenlaren was fighting, and cracks it in half.
Nice.
And then he turns and throws the other one at one of the ones fighting Arabelle. That's not a very good roll, but it's good enough. And, wow. By 1 hit point, manages to break that one in half as well. Never underestimate the power of Eldritch Blinds. All right. We are now to Zorith. There are 2 of the rock creatures left and the statue.
Yeah, I know. I don't have any. Oh. I'm going to cast a cantrip. I'm going to cast Acid Splash at
Okay.
the main guy.
All right. Where do you want to move to do that?
To the diagonal of the lower one, right next to whoever that is. Like move within their space, I guess.
Here?
Yeah, because do I have access to that guy if I move back one? Like down one?
Yeah. You can still see him. It's a straight shot.
Okay, I'll do that. And it's 60 feet and it's deck 16.
Okay. No. With a 2? No.
Okay, 2d6. Okay. Okay, that's 10 points of acid damage.
All right. It strikes the creature and splashes, and you see everywhere it hits, like the wall behind Tasha, it's starting to sizzle and melt.
I'm going to do it one more time.
Okay. And which save is it?
Dex.
It tries to get out of the way, but it doesn't.
So another 2d6.
Yes.
Blech. That was off. 7. I got a 1 and a 6.
Okay. Well, but still, it strikes the creature again, and the new places the acid splashes, it again sizzles and begins to melt.
Well, at least it was a cantrip. All right.
All right. Now, it is the rock creature's turn. And both of them begin to emit light from an opening on their back, and then each of them flashes. So, I need, let's see.
Too nasty.
Everybody to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Which kind of saves?
Constitution.
Cons.
All right, so everybody but Tasha gets +5.
Yeah, well, that was good.
Oh, wow, what a crappy roll that one is. Okay, so what did you get?
I got a 15 and a 20.
Okay,
23 and 15.
okay,
I got exactly the same, 23 and 15.
all right.
25 and 29, because you said con saving throws, right?
Yep.
My con is +8.
All right.
25 and 29 for me.
So everybody takes 9 points of necrotic damage from the first one and 5 points of necrotic damage from the second one.
Everybody, including me?
Yeah.
With those 25 and 29?
That means you take
Ooh,
half. Everybody took half.
Oh, so it would be normally.
It would have been 19 and 10
Oh, okay.
if it was full damage.
Okay.
Balls.
Yep. All right. Lauren.
Yes. I am going to attack number 5. And I'm going to do what I did with the short swords again.
Okay.
Is it I think I've missed the last 2 of my turns. Just saying.
Oh.
If we just went to the top of the round, I didn't go that round. And I don't think I went the time before.
Nope, you're right. I did. So before we get to you, Lauren, let's do Arabelle's attack from last round.
Well, I'm gonna hit the statue guy. The same thing with both attacks. So sorry, I thought maybe I missed it the first one, but then when it happened again, I was like, no, I think I did.
With what attacks?
Guiding bolt.
Oh, okay.
At second level. So. Ooh, one of them will be a natural 20. First attack is a 26, and then the second attack with a natural 20 is a 27.
Yep, both hit.
This is radiant.
Can it be critted is the question.
Everything in 5th edition can be critted.
Yeah.
Oh, can it? Sweet.
That's a happy
Yeah, they
thought.
kind of did away with that. I mean, unless it is a specific creature trait. And that's rare. So,
That's cool.
First attack is a 24.
okay.
And then do I roll twice the amount of dice or double my roll?
Twice the amount of dice and then add any bonuses.
Second attack is 41 points.
When the glow fades, there is a small pile of gravel, but that's all that's left.
Wow. Nicely done.
Thanks, Torora.
Gerora be praised.
All right, now, Lauren.
I'm going to still aim at that same one with my short swords.
The one directly in front of you or the one to your left?
The one directly in front of me, 5.
Okay.
And I am going to, again, attempt to aim for the glowing eye. So, rolled a 19 for my first attack. So
Okay.
that is a 28.
All right.
And is that in crit range, or does it
Nope.
have to be 20?
It has to be a 20 in 5th edition.
Okay. And do I roll damage first?
Sure.
Okay. That's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Natural 20 for the
Oof.
second attack. So that's a 29.
All right. So double the die and then add your bonuses.
Okay, so that's 13 points of damage.
All right. And you have severed its eye stalk.
Oh. Is it dead, or is it
No. It's blind now, but it's still very much alive.
Okay. So, given that it's blind, can I turn and give my third attack on the other one, or do I need to continue with this one?
Oh, you can turn and give you could do it even if it could see you.
Okay.
Because
I'm
they're
going-
both within melee range.
Right. So I'm going to turn and attack number 6.
Okay.
And that is a 28 to hit.
That will hit.
And then you said on this one, I reduced the damage.
Yes.
3. Okay, so 7 points of damage.
All right. All right. Yeah. Up next would be Tasha.
Alrighty. I cast Shatter again at 3rd level.
All right.
That is not. Good Lord, have mercy. So that's the dex. I'm sorry.
The con save, yes.
With disadvantage. Okay. 21 points of damage.
All right. You see the one that's in melee with both Gwenlauren and Arabelle shudder again as the force of the sonic attack reaches it. The other one, however, falls into pieces.
Good.
And that brings us to Arabelle.
She's gonna do the same thing that she did before.
Okay.
Guiding bolt. If she can.
She can. It's in melee with her.
Okay. What does she roll? Usually, sorry. I guess I can look that up under spells.
Yes.
Download the books in the library. I can't. Guiding bolt. Sorry, hold on one second. Dirty son of a... I got it.
So she just makes a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, ranged spell attack. So that means I need to roll for her to hit.
Okay.
Okay. Does a 16 plus whatever she have hit?
Yes.
Okay. 4d6 radiant damage. 4. Son of a biscuit. 4 is 8.
The biscuit man.
13. 18.
18 points of damage?
Yes, and I didn't do it at higher level. I guess I didn't know I could.
That's fine. It's enough. It cracks the creature in half.
Okay. Whew, good.
And the two pieces fall to the side. And once again, the cavern is silent.
I want to search this room.
Same.
So the main guy is cracked and damaged, and he's now at rubble, right?
Yeah, he's a pile of gravel.
Couldn't happen to a nicer statue.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I want to search.
All right. If you would, anybody who wants to search, make an investigation check.
Characters, me. 16 plus what? I'm sorry. What was the
Investigation.
investigation?
19.
Crap. I shouldn't even try.
What'd you get?
18.
Well, Gwenlauren got 19.
Yeah,
Oh,
and I rolled
good.
a 17. I
So-
mean,
I got a
so that's
23.
really good.
Okay.
I didn't even roll.
You poke through the remains, and their physiology is like nothing you've ever seen. You're not even sure exactly what you're looking at, but you don't see anything that they might have carried. It doesn't appear that these particular creatures had anything of value other than their lives.
Are there any of them that aren't like cracked and broken that didn't damage?
Oh
I
no,
mean, like-
they're all at least broken in half.
Okay. Are they rock-like creatures in the middle, or do they have like organs and stuff and things?
In the middle, it's almost like quicksand.
A spongy center. Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
But otherwise, there don't seem to be any discernible organs per se.
Right.
It's just, the nougat center, and that's it.
Oh, gross.
And on that note, that's where we're going to end this evening.
A delicious nougat center.
Yes.
Oh, yum.
Oh.
We will pick up with the adventures of the Four and rock candy next time.
Yikes.
Excellent.
Yep. So thank you all for watching. Remember, we will be back a week from tonight to continue this trek through the Conclave Caverns.
The Rock Candy Mountain adventure.
Right?
Hi,
And-
Rock Candy Mountain.
Tomorrow night, we'll be going back to the Vigilante Training Academy. Last week, we introduced a new instructor, an angry tiny man named Electroblade, who really likes to stab things.
Yeah, because I am just on the road in a couple weeks. I will be live from Mount Pleasant. So
Yep. She will be live from
DC.
just minutes away instead of days.
Yes, very true.
Yep.
It's gonna be awesome.
So have a wonderful rest of your week. Don't forget to tune in for Vigilante Training Academy tomorrow night. Stay safe, stay sane, and we will see you next Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern U.S. time, as we welcome you back once again to the lands of Aecathan. Good night, everybody.